trails, a symphony where nothing fails. The winds of Canterbury lift them. High above where the clouds reside, with engines roaring, wings open wide, a silver bird takes to the blue. Oh, the joy of flying, a dream come true. Christchurch sky is a wondrous show. Small planes rise, large jets glow. Runway dance is a grand ballet. Airborne whispers call my heart away. Oh, the power of flight, it stirs my soul. A timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. Stirs my soul, a timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. Kiss earth, the engines sigh, a brief embrace, then they kiss the sky. Departure gates and tarmac trails, a symphony where nothing fails. The winds of Canterbury lift them high, tracing arcs against the southern sky. Each takeoff and landing a thrill anew, a dance of wings, a boundless view.
Well, good morning everyone. Let's see if we can get a few bits and pieces working here, and we'll give you a view. Here we are, a beautiful, beautiful day. Happy Matariki Day. Yes, Tucker. Welcome Christine, Frank. Lovely to see you. Thanks for popping in, and Samantha, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. That's wonderful. I really, really hope YouTube is doing its job today, and will actually successfully hand those guys out. Yeah, so let's see what's happening. We've got an arrival here that's just popped in from 525 from Auckland. He's just arrived and he's making a lot of noise. So yeah, it's definitely carrying down here. We've got Let's Camp here, who's set up his camera, and he was set up nice and early, so he actually got the Singapore arrival. As usual, Singapore turned up well ahead of schedule, and yeah, he was set up, and I had to point it out to him, but he did in fact capture Singapore. So yeah, look forward to seeing that a bit later. Of course, then there was me scrambling around trying to get my gear set up and ready to go. So yeah, bit of a rush. See how fast we can pack things up and sort of set things up first thing. Yeah, it's all part of sort of practicing. The more times you do it, you sort of work out routines, and eventually we will get it all sussed out well. Who have we got in the chat? Tucker39 Gaming. G'day, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, thanks, Samantha. Yeah, sorry that you can't make it out, but that's wonderful. Christine, yeah, thank you so much for popping in. I know you're a busy moderator, so yeah, thanks for popping by. Christchurch Aviation, yeah, oh, mate, yeah, it'd be great to see you. Yeah, if you're bringing EK Aviation as well, that'd be wonderful. Black Duck, Morena, yeah, good to see. Yeah, we are all wheel. It's yeah, really good to see you, mate. Oh look, and Jetstar's pushing back, and Air New Zealand is making the gate, and we've got an incoming flight, and oh, there's plenty of action to keep us busy. So let's get on to this incoming flight. And if I consult my flight radar, I'll be able to see that he's coming in from Queenstown, and it's an ATR 72-600. And yeah, NZ 640 from Queenstown. It's actually a bit breezy today compared to the last few days where we've basically had no breeze at all. We've actually got a little bit of a breeze. I would say maybe in the region of 5 knots, maybe. It's very gentle. You can see from the smoke in the background of that this incoming flight that yeah, it's really not too much, but yeah, fortunately, yeah. So the incoming flights, I've not got the tele extender on today, so we've got a little bit restricted. So we're going to see the flights landing. If I put on the tele extender, I really can't track the outgoing flights, the takeoffs from this position. If I was back, maybe I'm gonna say 50 or 100 meters. No doubt I could use the tele extender to track the takeoffs, but then yeah, we've got the issue with the fence line in the way and all sorts of things. So yeah, one of these struggles. So it'd be nice if Christchurch Airport put in a nice viewing platform. Oh gosh, I don't know, just down there by engineering would be quite good. So yeah, let's see what you're up to in the chat. We'll just leave you on that shot there. Flying Kiwi, welcome, mate. Yeah, good on you, mate. Flying Kiwi, I think, yeah, we're looking out for, is it Brian? Yeah, who's on 580 and 7A, I think I remember. So I really hope to see him shining the light, and we may be able to get the takeoff. Unfortunately, the operations mean that he's going to be up about, I'm going to say 100 to 150 meters above us. So we might not see the light, but shine it anyway, mate. And yeah, we may in fact see it. Okay, we've got a Canterbury Aero Club who's going to be taking off shortly on the main runway. got coming and doing landings and... Yeah, I see them now. Yeah, these really small aircraft are really tricky to pick out, particularly when they go down. There's a bit of a dip, a little bit like Sydney Airport has the kicker. We have a dipper. So about halfway down the runway, right across from the terminal, there's a big channel that goes across there, and if you're in a small aircraft, a light aircraft, then it's very, very difficult to see you if you disappear into that dip. Yeah, so there we go. He's gone over to the Aero Club. Yeah. Let me just see what we've got. Looks like Sounds Air, PC12 from Blenheim to Christchurch, Sounds Air 695. He's a wee way out, so yeah. It is a cracker of a day. Let's camp. It's as you know, and as we say that, the sun goes behind a bit of a cloud, and yeah, makes it a bit difficult to see anything, and yeah, it definitely drops the temperature when the sun goes behind the cloud. Really noticeable. So here's NZ 580 on the way out, and if we pick up Sounds Air, we'll definitely bring it to you. As I said, Sounds Air being a lighter aircraft, it's really hard to pick out from distance. He's still quite a way away, but yeah, when we see him, we'll definitely track and just touch down. Oh, righty. So here's oh, who have we got here? Thank you so much, Samantha. It's wonderful. Yeah, I don't know if it's working. You know, and so thank you so much, Samantha. First of all, you gave us 20 gifted, and now one gifted. Yeah, I really hope that the YouTube thing actually works. And thank you very much to Tucker39 Gaming for the one gifted as well. Tremendous support there. Fantastic. Who are we looking for? We're looking for Sounds Air. I think I can see him. He's up there. He's very small. Yeah, almost calls for the tele extender to be fitted if we're going to be tracking smaller and lighter aircraft. But we'll see how we go. So we've got, for those of you who are members, we do have Sounds Air logo, tail logo. I was sort of thinking of doing all sorts of different emojis, but in the end I just chickened out and went for the airline emojis. everybody else seems to use them. So yeah, if you want to spam the chat a bit with the odd sounds here, tail logo, that'd be great. And then of course we've got Jetstar, and of course that logo is available to members as well. And yeah, so if you're a keen supporter of Jetstar, do spam the chat with some love for Jetstar. Now in the member-only videos, or member-first videos, I think I'll term them. Basically what I've done is curate a bunch of videos and put them in as member first, so they're only available to members at this stage, and as I need content when I'm not able to get out to the airport and stream or add any more content, what I'll be doing is releasing some of those member first content to the general public. There's one or two really nice videos in there, and one of them is of Jetstar. It's called Showing Jetstar Some Love. It's just one arrival and one departure, but yeah, just to sort of even up the balance a little bit with all of the Air New Zealand and Emirates videos that we give. Yeah, so here's the first test of my camera skills today. I think I'm going to need a little bit more cable, but not too bad. See if we get a bit of a tracking shot on him. Off into the distance. Away you go. So yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit more cable, I think. Either that or move the cart a little bit closer to the tripod, because yeah, just don't quite have enough cable. Let me just briefly show you. I'll leave it on a bit of a static shot here. Here's our mountain view today. It really is beautiful. Oh, yep, we've got one more loop of that cable, which is good. And I might clamp you in here. Here we go. A bit of grip on that. Terrific. Yeah, so that's Tony's playing around with his flash camera, and it really does look tremendous. He's got a zoom lens on it. He was showing it off to me the other day. The very first thing he showed me was some images of the moon, where it's sort of an insider joke between the two of us that nobody ever takes decent pictures of the moon, and here he was with his flash new camera with the monstrous zoom lens on it. And what does he do? He throws it out to maximum, and we can actually see, you know, individual craters on the moon. It's just a tremendous image that he's taken. Hello, Tally Two Sheep. Hello, Cameron Byrne. Wonderful to see you, mate. Yeah, the old Jetstar. Yeah, he really got out of here. So, look, I don't know about these. Okay. Oh, that's disappointing that EK can't come. Anyway, yeah, it'll be great to see you, Christchurch Aviation, if you make it out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Sometimes these membership gifting things work, and sometimes they don't. I was proposing to give away some memberships today. I thought it might be a good incentive for subscribers to perhaps stay with us a little bit, because I know that from the algorithm, if you're in the chat and actually actively participating, it improves your chances of getting a membership. So yeah, it doesn't guarantee, and I know from experience that if you actually have special characters in your name or handle or whatever the parlance is these days, then YouTube really struggles to actually hand out a membership to you. Let me see if I can get who's coming in. Right, so this is 341 up in the sky. Good place for an airplane to be. There we go. NZ 341 and ATR 72-600 is the vast majority of movements that we have here in Christchurch are ATR 72-600s. And yeah, here's another example. In from Wellington, home of Wellington Flights Live, who are in fact in Auckland today. So yeah, maybe he needs to rebrand himself as Auckland Flights Live or something like that. Anyway, so this ATR in from Wellington, and the one waiting to go out is 705, and he's going to Invercargill. So, as we were saying yesterday, we're taking this ATR to Invercargill. So if you know your New Zealand movies, that's from Goodbye Pork Pie. Of course, we have to clean it up a little bit for YouTube, but yeah. Let me know if the sound is all right. Can you hear the seagulls, for example, screeching away here? We've got a bit of a flock of gulls here, and they're certainly making themselves known, saying hello to one another. Checking us out, seeing if we've got any food. No, we don't have any food. I'm sorry, we don't have any food. You'll have to go to Taco Bell. Taco Bell just over there. Go over to Taco Bell. Other fast food outlets are available. I think we failed on that one. The sun's just beaten us down. Yeah, so I'm going to politely decline and give up on that one. So here's what's going on as far as Christchurch, and you can see it bathed in glorious sunshine. The Sid Squad Novotel and Christchurch Control Tower, and we say hello to ATC. Of course, we're not monitoring ATC, we're not allowed to, and we're certainly not allowed to rebroadcast it to you, which is terribly sad. One thing I'm looking forward to is the possibility of adding ATC into the mix when we go to Japan. We'll certainly check it out and see if that works for us. What else is going on in Christchurch? I can report that they said they were the solar farm that was going in over there on the near the radar station, that had somehow been stopped or blocked or something by people. Still have a message up on the screen. Yeah, okay, let's see if I can get rid of that. Sorry about that. Good moderation. Good directing skills. Push back on NZ 580. Wonderful flying Kiwi. Yeah, I wish we could broadcast ATC as well. We'll see what we can do when we're over in Japan, so that I do actually have a Wii scanner. It's nothing professional, but it's something that we might be able to add into the mix. I may be able to wangle something and see how we go. And here is NZ 580 pushing back, as they say. And we won't be able to see. Huh? Let's Scamp's going. You're not tracking the Invercargill flight that took off earlier. He's still got it well and truly tracking. But no, I have more important things to do. Let's Camp. I have to track. I have to track this this NZ 580, and I also have another aircraft here. Who are you? And you're off to New Plymouth. Dash 8 Q300. Terrific. Let's see how we go. Oh, tremendous. Nice low profile. It's really nice. Thank you. Terrific. If everybody took off on that profile, I would be very, very happy. Of course, I have to find him now. And right into the sun. That's always the difficulty here, is you're always going right into the sun. Yeah, so let's go back to 580. I think it's Brian. Forgive me if I've got that wrong. But I do know that he's in 7A. Good morning, Carwin. You over in Pound Road? Yeah, well you should, if you're able to, pop over and say good day. Yes, Telly, I think that ATC can sort of be overused. I think it's nice to have it sort of in the background. And yeah, but yes, I follow people like Simon, Simon Lowe, his presentation is really stripped back. He has no graphics on the screen at all, and he doesn't have ATC blaring away, and he doesn't have music. Of course, what he does have is he has a lot of action at Manchester, and it's a terrific airport. I really, really am keen to go there at some stage. It won't be this year. Might be able to talk Mrs. Seki into going next year, but it all depends. It's a very long way to go, so we will see. Looks like 580 is finally on the move. So our passenger in whatever, so in his 7A seat, so he's fairly near the front, so we should be able to see him. He's going to shine the light, but as it's a jet, it's probably going to be quite a bit off the ground by the time it passes us here. Forgive me, I'm just going to take a wee sip of something, and I'll continue the chatter a little bit later. Back. I just had a bit of a chinwag with Let's Camp and talking about cameras and how flash they are and how far he can sort of zoom in and all sorts of things. So look forward to good things coming in the future, I would say. Let's Camp is running Airport Streams is his channel, so if you're not already subscribed to Airport Streams, do pop over and subscribe to Airport Streams, yeah, show him some love, because he's got some you know, like professional gear, you know, really tip-top stuff, stuff that I can only aspire to, really, as an amateur. But yeah, he's going to be producing a lot of really top quality content. And yes, here we go, 580. Tremendous. We didn't see your flash from 7A, but doubtless they'll see you in Auckland. Unfortunately, conditions meant that you were taking off on that northerly track, which doubtless means that you'll be in Auckland a little bit faster than you otherwise would have been. Oh, terrific. That's marvellous. And we've got a little sounds here, down here. And let me just see who you are. Sounds here. Looks like sounds here a little bit. Yeah, so he's off to Wanaka today, the PC-12. Doubtless he'll go down there and he'll come back. Yeah, imagine it's quite a bit colder in Wanaka. I've seen highs of like 3 degrees and numbers in the low single digits anyway. The other day I saw Alexandra, 1 degree was the high for the day. You can imagine what the overnight low was. So, let's see. Normally they'd turn and burn, but he's certainly taking his time. I wonder what the story is. Here we go. Show sounds here some love by spamming the chat with the old sounds here logo. Let's see if I can keep tracking him. No, run out of vertical. There we go. Yeah, just just like a fighter aircraft, really. The way in which they land, they really attack the runway. That very nose down attitude, but yeah, tremendous aircraft. The PC-12. Yeah, we've got a private sort of taking off behind it. Another aircraft. Approach. Looks to be another Canterbury Aero Club or something. Yes, here we go, EYC. And then we're going to get Air New Zealand. ATR 180, NZ 180 off to Palmerston North. And he's not too far away from, as soon as the private from the Canterbury Aero Club exits, and he should be doing that momentarily. Should see him. Yeah, as I said earlier, it's really difficult to pick them up when they go into the dip, the Big Dipper. A bit of a toot there from Car 6, Airport Security. Good to see them. Keeping the airport safe. Making sure there's nobody climbing over the fence. Be a bit of a mission, but yeah, if you were really determined you could probably do it, but yeah, just mad. Wonderful to see them out there driving around and you know, scaring birds and just looking for fod and yeah, all sorts of things. Here we go. Just make it. Excellent. I can zoom back in. There we go. Glinting off like that. Tremendous. Great stuff. At some point I'm going to be changing my setup so that I can actually do a better job of tracking those takeoffs. I've noticed it's a bit of a limitation in the way that I have my rig set up with the monitor on the top. I'm going to eventually mount it lower down, actually on the tripod, the same way Kurt from Sid Squad does, and I see James actually does something similar, but yeah, the way in which Kurt sort of mounts it to the tripod means that he can have his camera way up above his head, and he's able to actually manually focus. Of course, I'm not manually focusing anything, which makes it a lot more difficult. working on. Hello Sam, how are you going? Yeah, good to see you. I just had a bit of a play with something very fancy. And I will oh, is he coming towards us under tow, is he? Yes, because he's not on flight radar, so he must be under tow. Yes, I had a wee play with Let's Camp's flash new camera, and I will just show you shortly what we were looking at. And with my camera, we can sort of see the TV tower, but with Let's Camp's camera, we could probably tell you what the staff are having for lunch up there. It's just amazing. It is a 3,000 times optical zoom and 6,000 times digital zoom. So it would be a little bit fuzzy at 6,000 times, but at 3,000 times zoom, just incredible detail. And a really professional camera. As I said, something that I can only aspire to. So yes, Christine, exactly right. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I would love it if you would do the like part. I do know that the algorithm really rewards you for likes. Basically the percentage of people who are viewing who like what you're doing really affects how the algorithm views you. It's not a straight, get to 10 likes or 20 likes or what have you, but it's the percentage of the viewership who are liking your content, who will help you with the algorithm. It's actually getting quite fresh. We've got a bit of a I'm going to say westerly. It's sort of in between southwest and northwest, but yeah, I'm going to say it's a westerly. It's not cold. It does chill down a little bit, but yeah, it does take the edge off a little bit. So if the sun goes behind a cloud, we're going to feel it pretty quickly, I'd say. So there's another plane off to engineering for a bit of maintenance, a bit of a test maybe. They probably do a number of hours and then they have to go and have a little bit of a check, or maybe the pilots have noticed something and flagged something that the engineers need to take a look at. So it's been taken off to the light engineering area. So there we go. Okay, as promised, I will show you what we were looking at with Let's Camp's fancy camera. And I will see if I can get around to it. And here we go. So here is Bunnings. Here is the TV tower, and that is the maximum resolution, the maximum zoom I can do with this camera without the tele extender on it. If I had the tele extender on it, it would double that. But with Let's Camp's camera, that camera can zoom right in, and you can actually pick out the individual windows in the building at the base of that TV tower. Yeah, most of the snow has disappeared from up there. So yeah, the last couple of days have been fairly warm, and so that's sort of knocked the snow back a bit. But dare say that up here in the mountains, likes of Mount Hutt and what have you, they'll be loving this long weekend. The skiists amongst you will absolutely love this. Let's Camp's joked that we could use his camera to actually see the climbers on the mountains, but I think they'd mostly be skiers, yeah, I can't remember whereabouts Mount Hutt's ski runs go, but I think they're over the back. It would be interesting to go and have a bit of a look and see just how far in we can go. But I see we've got NZ 348 off to Wellington, so we'll whip round and focus you on that. After all, this is a aircraft streaming channel, so the purpose of it is to actually stream some aircraft. So we've got that one there, 348 going out, and we've got a long way out is from Hokitika to Christchurch, the Dash 8 Q300. I think, yeah, it looks like the ATR is actually going to hold for the Dash. So the short wheelbase model, as I heard it called on in plain sight, is going to be arriving in the not too distant future. Here we go. That's the short wheelbase version, Q300. Of course, the Q400 is what they run in Australia, and Air New Zealand uses the ATR in the same slot, aircraft size-wise. The engines are pretty much the same as the Dash. There's a little bit of difference in the power settings, but I believe they're almost interchangeable, which is probably why they've got a Dash fleet and an ATR fleet. Be interesting if they actually ran just Dashes. I do hear that Qantas are actually thinking of getting rid of their Q400s, which would be terribly sad. I have actually flown on a Q400. It was in Japan, from Nagasaki to Osaka Itami, and it ran on sustainable aviation fuel, SAF. The ANA call, the ANA, I usually call them ANA. Their aircraft that they have running sustainable aviation fuel. They call Future Promise, and they usually give them a bit of a greenier livery, and sort of make sure that the environmental people sort of know that they are doing good things and not sort of burning lots and lots of fossil fuels and what have you. That they are in fact looking to move towards sustainable aviation fuel. Just at this stage, sustainable aviation fuel is just really, really expensive to produce. Here we go. So Hokitek is in, and NZ 348 to Wellington is on the roll. Yeah, as far as the captioning, catching people's comments and what have you, I don't actually have a really sophisticated one set up. So, yeah, there are no, as far as I'm aware, there are no sort of fancy things to sort of say catch everybody's gift comments, gifts and those sorts of things. So, Carwin, font of information, thank you so much, mate. SQ298 due out in 15 minutes. Well, that's wonderful. That's great news. So we'll I've whipped round and we can actually just see the tail there of Singapore, so we should hopefully see a beacon on. I can probably zoom in a little bit closer. I sort of want to keep the control tower in the frame so that you sort of know where you are. Yeah, so we should see beacons on Singapore in 15 minutes, so Carwin's saying. I've got flight radar there. We should be able to see that at some stage pop up. I can see we've got a helicopter over behind the Aero Club there. So yeah, we'll see. I'm actually going to the Garden City Helicopters Open Day on Sunday, and I'm going to try my hand at actually hovering a helicopter. So yeah, watch this space. We got a very small helicopter. Yeah, if we see him do anything interesting, like take off and fly anywhere, because it would not be a 4K aircraft live stream without at least one helicopter in it. Got to keep up the tradition. Beacon slide on, is it? Yes, I can see he's popped up on flight radar as well. So that's tremendous news. So yeah. There you go, pushing back in front of the SID Squad Novotel is Singapore Airlines. Yes, we've got a few dark clouds sort of looming over us. It's definitely darker towards the south, and we have a little bit of overhead conditions. Not the greatest sign in the world, but we're here now, and yeah, we'll see what the weather brings us. Yes, 10 hours and 50 minutes, and it's a route that you flew on recently, I believe, Carwyn. Or did you go from Auckland? I know that it's one of my, it certainly used to be one of my favourite ways to actually get to Japan, was to go via Singapore. But we haven't done it for a few years now. Basically, the Singapore takes an extra day because, well, an extra half a day basically, because you end up, you go to Singapore and you wait, I'm going to say about 7 or 8 hours for your next flight to Tokyo, or even to Fukuoka, which is where I sort of like to go, which is in the south of Japan. It's not right down south, and right down south is Okinawa, which extends all the way down towards Taiwan. Oh, I can see some flashing of the tail of the stabilizer, so yeah, flashing away there, so testing those surfaces out to make sure they're working. working. That's really great. Now, of course, he's not going to come towards us today unless they had a change of ops, and I really don't think that's the case. We've got a bit of a westerly. Yeah, so yeah, I think we're still on 02 rather than 20. Let's get back to yeah, yes, Samantha, it's yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I know the reason. Didn't you want to fly on the All Black 777, Carwin? Wasn't that the aim of the exercise? And of course, they don't bring the All Black Air New Zealand 777 to Christchurch. Terribly sad. You know, it. I do remember they used to fly 747s out of Christchurch, and they used to land 747s from Japan here, because I used to use a 747 to go to Japan back in the day, and very comfortable, even in economy class. One of the most comfortable flights I ever had was in coming back from Japan, economy class. It was relatively empty, and we basically took up those 4 seats in the middle, and had basically made up a bit of a bed, and we were able to have a tremendously comfortable flight. Woke up in the morning, nice fresh, and then look out the window and see the sunrise. Nothing like seeing a Pacific sunrise at 35 to 38,000 feet. Tremendous. Here we go, Singapore making its way out. Oh, terrific, MSU Kiwi, welcome in. Sister-in-law and husband. So your sister-in-law and husband. Okay, so they're not related to you except by marriage. I get it now. So it's not your brother and his wife, but your sister-in-law and her husband. Yes, I You outed yourself, MSU Kiwi. Yeah, good on you, mate. Tremendous to see you. The weather is actually clouding over. They are rain clouds, but yeah, I don't think it's going to rain. It doesn't feel like it's going to rain. It's definitely gotten colder, but yeah, there's still an awful lot of blue sky out there. So fingers crossed, we don't have to take any evasive action to rescue the equipment or anything like that. So here's Singapore getting on. And we've got a little bit of light aircraft action going on. Just zoom out even further. Don't see anybody else. Yes, we do. We've got the All Black livery ATR 72-600 is on its way in from Napier to Christchurch. I would say he's probably going to get in. Just made Let's Camp aware that the All Black ATR is going to be on its way in. I just wonder if Singapore's actually going to be able to get out before it, because the ATR really isn't on finals, isn't lined up for finals, so I think Singapore's actually going to be able to get out and get off before the ATR comes in. So it's going to be us tracking Singapore for a really short time and then coming back for the ATR landing, I think. So here we go, SQ298 with MSU Kiwis in-laws, shall we say, on board. I wish them a pleasant flight off to Singapore. It certainly will be on that beautiful airliner. I love the 350. Tremendous. Now, normally we would stay tracking him, but we've got the ATR coming in, so let's just remember to press record, Seki. Look, we've got black duck emojis in the chat for the all black prop aircraft, this ATR and the Dash 8. So do use the black duck emoji. Good to see you. So here we've got a little bit of ebony and ivory going on. So we've got the all black ATR coming in, and we've got a ghosty plane airwork on its way out. So an all white plane and an all black plane. It's wonderful to see. So a young man has come to capture the departure of Singapore, and he's done that, and now he's off. So young plane spotter on his bike and out here. It gladdens my heart to see young plane spotters coming and sort of doing their spotting here at Christchurch. It's a very benign activity, and not everybody can play rugby, and not everybody can sort of participate in those sorts of activities. But can I get this helicopter? There we go. So we fulfilled our quota of helicopters for the day. There's one helicopter on the stream. It's terrific. Great to see a helicopter. And yes, as I said, yours truly will be giving it a go on Sunday. He's going Parcel Air, operated by Airwork. So this is Airwork 88, and yes, it's of course a Boeing 737, and it's a 400. So it's been converted into a freighter, or it's been specifically built as a freighter. 34 years of age. So was born in 1991, and so they obviously keep them in pretty good nick, these old Boeings. So it's definitely gotten colder. We've got the cloud cover now. I'm going to drop my ND filter down a couple of notches.
That should brighten the image up a little bit. Of course, we had bright sunshine when we first started, and it's well and truly gone now. And the breeze has picked up. You can probably hear it a little bit on the ambient mic. I've got the ambient mic with a windsock on it, and it's wrapped up and lying on the ground, so we don't sort of raise them up anymore. They pick up far too much of the wind noise when they're up high, and they also tend to act as a bit of a sail on your tripod. So yeah. Let's see if we can get our work up and out of here. Adjusted his flight profile to go right over the top of us, so not exactly playing the game for us, but yeah, good to see Air Work 88 off to Auckland. So those of you also watching Kevin from Wellington Flights Live channel, yeah, you will see it arrive in probably about an hour or so. Yeah, it's definitely got colder. I might actually don a pair of gloves because it's yeah, really rather cool. Here we've got safety. And what's going on? And I can see that Christchurch to Nelson 8:44, Air New Zealand 8:44, a dash 8 is pinging, and we should see it in the not too distant future. that's 3:45 in from Wellington, ATR 72600. As I think I've said multiple times, yeah, most of the movements here in Christchurch are ATR 72600s, vast majority of them, and here's an exception to the rule. The flight, which is a Dashi, so we're going to see the Wellington flight come in a moment. And the dash is off to Nelson as 8:44. So that one there is dash 8, and he's off to Nelson as NZ 8:44 dash 8. This is NEK, and he's 19 years old, this aircraft. So yeah, they definitely aren't getting any younger, but you know, if they keep the maintenance up, there's absolutely no reason they can't keep flying them for a while. Be interesting to see if they pick up any of the Qantas Q400s from Australia. You know, worst comes to worst, they can at least use the engines from them, and maybe you know, buy a few of them for parts and what have you. But, here we go. A bit nicer profile for us to actually track. Nice and low. As I said, I'll be changing my setup probably when I get back from Japan. I may change it while I'm over in Japan, but yeah, at the moment I mount my monitor screen on the top of the camera, which means it needs to be corded because the monitor actually is acting as a pass-through. So we're feeding the image from the camera through the monitor and then through the monitor to the encoder. And of course the encoder then is plugged into the laptop. Elaborate sort of bits and pieces. A lot of things have to come together in order to make the live stream work properly. But yeah, the sky's really overcast. It's quite a bit colder than it was. But yeah, if we whip round, we can give you a bit of a view of the mountains. So the mountains are still there. It's still beautiful and fine up in the mountains. But back here, here's our windsock, and it's actually sort of full of breeze. I'm going to say 5 to maybe 7.5 or 8 knots. Yeah, just fluttering away gently there. But, yeah, we whip you around and see what we've got coming in. We've got Dunedin to Christchurch as 7:46 is on the way in. it's in these conditions that this camera actually starts to struggle a little bit. So we'll see how we go. It just struggles to focus with the lights from the aircraft with a double sort of an overcast. Let's see. Dunedin to Christchurch. Dunedin Airport is quite a way outside of the city. It's down in Rosgill, which is sort of a fair hike. It's not quite Narita, Tokyo sort of thing, where Narita is in a completely different province in Japan. So at least Haneda is inside of Tokyo. But you know, when you want to go to Narita Airport, you hop on a train, and you know that trains in Japan do go a lot quicker than they do here in New Zealand. But you're on that train for 50 minutes. Well, it doesn't make any stops at all, and it takes the best part of 50 minutes to get out to Narita. Now, are we actually seeing that aircraft? No, we're not. So that's ungood. We should. Here we go. We can focus on you now. Here we go. Yeah, without the tele extender, we're sort of a little bit limited in how far out we can do. Yeah, thank you very much, Carwin. Yeah, the sun has actually arrived back, and it's warming us up. Thank you very much, Telly. 2 sheep, it's great, tremendous. Turn you into a weather forecaster. So that's NZA45-8, and he's come in from Nelson. So we saw the Nelson flight take off earlier, and here's the Nelson flight back. Of course, Nelson, the geographic centre of the country. If you go to Nelson, you can wander up a hill and actually stand in the geographic centre of the country. Of course, the geographic centre of the country does not include things like the Kermadec Islands or in fact the Antarctic territory that we have, which goes in fact a wee sliver which goes all the way down to the South Pole. Of course, we're not allowed to actually claim it as part of the country, but you know, it's certainly part of our zone of control. Same with the Kermadecs. sun's glinting on the upper surface, and of course it just destroys the focus. And ooh, another chance for another helicopter. Never say we won't take a chance for another helicopter. Where'd he go? Here he is. Another helicopter. Just landing in behind building. Yeah, so conditions have slightly improved. We've still got high overcast, cloudy really, and yeah, not a lot of chance that it's going to rain, but yeah, it's not as good as when we first started out. Who have we got? Canterbury Aero Club, TZZ, Tizzy, landing on where is he? So hard to see. Really hard to see. Ah, yes, he's flying over the top. That's something. TZZ often flies this missed approach almost sort of thing. Can we actually see him? Can't quite make him out, but he's definitely up there. Yeah, unfortunately he's grey. Not picking him up at all. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of a lull. So I might give you another view of the gorgeous mountains, because we've got really nice picture of them here. And Christine was saying how she really enjoyed seeing them. I'm going to shut up for a moment. I'm going to put some music on, and yeah, hopefully you like the music. I'll also be switching off the ambient as well. So yeah, enjoy. G'day Mike, welcome to the first of your days off. Hope you're having a good morning, mate. Yeah, conditions out here are not too bad. It was really nice earlier on, and yeah, as you can see, it's sort of clouded over, and the temperature's dropped a little bit, but yeah, that wind is not nearly as bad as it can be when we're streaming from the Aero Club. But yeah, there's definitely a lot more wind today than there has been over the last few days, and it's definitely noticeable that yeah, it does chill it down a little bit. Let's see if we can pick up NZ 531 from Auckland. Let's see if we can't bring them a bit closer. Come on, there you go. Let's see if we can focus on it. Yeah, so that's that was a bit of string music, just to sort of pass the time a little bit, and then of course we saw 531 on the downwind, so we just picked him up over the top of the mountains there, and we're able to sort of follow him all the way in. And of course we missed the earlier arrival because we were doing a big long tracking shot, weren't we? Mike, you really have to come and see Let's Camp's camera that he's got. Gosh, it's tremendous. The range on it's just phenomenal, and it's not one of those gigantic zoom lenses that you see the guys have as well. The range on it is just phenomenal. Yeah. If I had the budget, I think I'd be getting one. Not a lot bigger than what I currently have, but by crikey, what it can do. Of course, it's probably about 4 or 5 times the price, but yeah, aspirational stuff. We always want new and better things, don't we? Tremendous. Yeah, well, and we're getting a pushback as well. We can zoom in. You can see that 651 Christchurch to Queenstown looks like it's pushing back. So probably means that yeah. Love you, mate. Good to see you back. And EK, yeah, I wish you could have come out today as well, mate. It's really nice here earlier. Huddled up home. Yeah, perfect view of the airport. Yeah, let others suffer for you. Yeah. Well, we're happy to suffer for you, mate. It's actually not all that bad. I sort of put my hands in my pockets because of the wind chill. Probably should don a pair of gloves, but then I can't sort of operate my flight radar. I really should get something that I can sort of move around with with one of those pointers or something. I used to have those back in the day when the first screens came out. They weren't all that touch sensitive, so yeah, you had to use pointers in the wintertime when, or some fancy pair of gloves. Well, hi Christine, good to see you're still with us. Appreciate you being here, and yeah, it's really good to share the Christchurch scene. Doubtless it's quite a bit busier in Auckland, and yeah, that's on my list of things to go and do, is do an Auckland stream. Yeah, but that's going to have to wait until I get back from Japan. I'm going to Japan twice this year, once next week and coming back in mid-August, and then I'm going back again in September, just for a short time, and I hope to fit in a stream either from Haneda or Narita. I'm sort of leaning towards Narita, just because if I go to Narita, I may be able to get the flying Honus, which are the ANA A380s, the really colourful ones. They're some of the most attractive liveries that you'll ever see on an A380. Let me see what we've got coming in. Yes, we've got 181 in from Palmerston North, an ATR 72-600. And if I can find him, so if I go up from you, there we go, we can find him. That's terrific, great to see. Yeah, Mike, it's not actually too bad if you're still here. Yeah, and you have the time today. We're going to be here all the way through, well after Emirates. I'm basically going to try and I'm testing out how long the equipment will actually run for, without too much mucking around. So we're on battery power, and we've got all of my batteries here, and I'm going to try and run them without sort of supplementing them, even though I've got my electric vehicle, which I can just sort of plug the batteries into and recharge them. Yeah, I'm just going to sort of see how long they can run for. That will give me an idea of how long I can actually stream for in Japan, where I may have a vehicle, but then again, if I go and do a Narita stream later in the year, I probably will not have a vehicle with me, which I can use to charge my batteries back up. So I'm pretty confident that we can do 5 or 6 hours without much of a problem. My pass-through monitor has small battery packs on. I bought some smaller ones so that it didn't have a lot of weight to it. But yeah, I may at some stage pick up a larger battery pack, which can pretty much last all day. But I got the lighter smaller battery packs so that I can just whip them off and put them on, have one fully charged, and then I can sort of put a fully charged one on and then charge up the depleted one. Here we go. So this is 6:51 off to Queenstown. Jet service into Queenstown. So one of the main reasons for this show is to celebrate the fact that we've reached 5,000 subscribers. We're well in excess of 5,000 subscribers now. It's been a few days. We're looking at sort of continuing to grow. Of course, I've got a promotions budget. I think it's essential if you're starting a channel to also put money aside to promote yourself, be it through advertising or promotional materials. I've got the stickers, and I've got a little bit of merchandise. As far as I've put my QR code onto a shirt or two. Going to be able to track those aircraft over the top properly once I actually mount my camera a little higher, so I can get that tilt to work properly. There you go. So this is. Let me go up here. Here's the sun. So there's the sun, and you can see it's really occluded by the cloud now. We go back to our aircraft, and here he's off to Queenstown, of course. Making the big turn. Still climbing. Yeah, so as I was saying, I think it's important to put money aside for promotions and advertising. Of course, I work in I work for a marketing agency. I'm not a marketer, but of course it rubs off, and you get an appreciation for just how much promotions can actually help. I know that the subscribers that I've got are not coming for the live shows, because I really haven't been doing many live shows. I really have, it's a work in progress. We've got a Air Force King Air, it looks like, has turned up. And yeah, I'll whip round and I'll get him. Here he comes. Looks like Air Force. Tremendous. can still see Queenstown flight, but we've got flight coming in from Hamilton, which is quite a long way to come in an ATR, and he's 629, NZ 629 coming in from Hamilton. How long has it taken him? Let me just see. Nearly 2 hours. Nearly 2 hours in an ATR. I can remember when Hamilton was serviced by jets. You know, it's now got its international status back. It's got being serviced from the Gold Coast, and I think Sydney as well. Jetstar are actually flying into Hamilton, so it might not be too long before we see Air New Zealand perhaps follow suit, and they have a tendency to follow their competitors, and yeah, we may see Hamilton back on the international airport listings for Air New Zealand at some point, perhaps. You know, pure speculation on my part, but you know, I can certainly see Air New Zealand sort of jumping on the opportunity to perhaps look at that market. And what have we got there? We've got a flying doctor service coming in. So here's a flying doctor service, and he's a Beach King B200. So not the long wheelbase model, the 350, but this is the 200 flying doctor service. Expect him to pull up fairly quickly and exit and head round to the flying doctor facility at the end of the runway. Quite a few magpies chirping away. Certainly heard one on Only Planes Network the other night. The magpie actually perched on top of James's microphone and then gave a bit of a call out, and boy could we hear it. Yeah, it certainly was. But I don't think the magpie is going to make off with the microphone like unfortunately happened to Tim on Sid Squad once upon a time. In fact, I think it's happened to him more than once, where a dog has actually pinched one of his microphones and run off with him, and certainly eaten it. Don't know if it's beyond repair, but yeah, it was just the funniest thing ever. Yeah. So. Flying doctor service, they'll head down to their base down the end there. And let me see what else we got. TZZ, they're probably going to come right over the top again. Just check his flight level. It's the Partanavia P68. Yeah, he's at 1,500 feet. Descending a little bit. Yeah, so we'll see. Still up there a little bit. Let me go and Christchurch, quiet periods. Yeah, a little bit quiet in the chats. Yeah, I might round and again we've got this tremendous view of the mountains. They're lit up beautifully at the moment. Look at that. That's really quite something. So I'll leave that with you, and I will play you another piece of music. So we heard one before, which was strings, and this is a guitar piece. So yeah, enjoy this, and I'll go and have a wee chat with Charlie Two Sheep and Let's Camp.
Wings like giants touch the sky. A roaring bird as it soars high. Silver trails across the blue. Dreams take off and come to you. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. And clouds are dancing side by side. Through the heavens we will glide. Crystal clear each fleeting frame. Every view a burning flame. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum on my.
So that's Air New Zealand off to Tauranga, the All Blacks. ATR. So again, black duck. And how long is it going to take him to get to Tauranga? Hour and 40 minutes by the looks of things. So he's a little bit faster than a Dashi. The Dashi takes the best part of 2 hours to get to Tauranga from Christchurch. There is a Dash 8 service, and I think the Dash 8 service is one of the longest in the country. What have we got here? This is ATR 72-600, of course it is. 702 from Invercargill. So we sent it out to Invercargill earlier, and now here's the return. So this ATR is in from Invercargill. Certainly got a lot of gulls turning up. There's no food for you. Absolutely none. Tremendous. Now if you see a really good landing and you remember, then you can use the jar of peanut butter emoji. Yeah, Sam, it's not really appropriate for Air New Zealand because they don't actually have any of the A380s, although I've received an email this morning that said that the All Black A380 model is back in stock, so I might just buy one. Of course, it's never going to arrive before I go to Japan, so yeah, I'll have to have a bit of a think about that as to when I actually push the button. I can see another aircraft. It looks like, well, to me it looks like the Royal New Zealand Air Force have got their directions wrong, because it says NA to Blenheim, and mate, I have to tell you, this ain't Blenheim. Okay, Blenheim's got some hills, kinda like Christchurch, but Christchurch is quite a bit bigger, so I think you've overshot a little bit. So yeah, this is Kiwi 51, Beach King Air. This is one of the 350Is. Very, very nice aircraft, but of course it's going to be very, very hard to spot grey on grey, because yeah, being Air Force, of course, they want to be a bit stealthy. Here he comes. Car 6 on the taxiway. Let's see if we can centre you a bit more. Might aid with the focusing. Oh, he's spun himself around. He might be going to do a runway inspection, just to sort of make sure there's no fault. You do that from time to time, just to make sure that there's nothing on the runway. Any of the jet aircraft, it would be very BAD technical term for yeah, not very good. So here we go. Beach King 350i is Kiwi 51. And if he gets out of his aircraft and he asks, yeah, so how's things at Woodburn? Mate, you've come to the wrong airfield. Yeah, a little bit quiet in the chat. If you're lurking, yeah, don't lurk too long, because if you do actually chat and tell us whereabouts you're from and so on, chances are you may pick up a gifted membership. There are a few sort of lurking around, and yeah. We'd be more than happy to start doing some gifting. I was actually going to drop a bunch of gifted memberships in the chat today, but some very generous people. Samantha Aviation dropped a gift in for 20, and then another one for 1, and then we had an additional Tucker 39 Gaming also dropped in 1 gifted membership. But for some reason YouTube just wasn't giving them out. And I've had words with James from Only Planes Network about it, and he says something to the effect that YouTube is sort of aware of it, but yeah, there's not really a lot they can do. Basically, you've got to have enough sort of eligible chatters, and eligible chatters means people who actually make themselves known in the chat. So yeah, if you're lurking, then make yourself known, and we'll see about the possibility of giving you a membership. Membership has benefits, of course it does, and one of those benefits is seeing a lot of the videos that I've taken of various aircraft, and I've got one in there of in the members first of a Hercules, Royal New Zealand Air Force Hercules taking off, and I'm tremendously proud of it. If you watch it at 4K resolution on a really large screen, like your TV set, then yeah, you'll be really impressed. The prop wash coming off of it really does look fantastic. It was an early morning. It was one of the first pieces that I was able to clip. I came out for Singapore, and they arrived early, as they always seem to do these days, and so I missed it. But of course, arriving at the time I did, I was able to get the Hercules, and early in the morning there's just enough moisture in the atmosphere for the prop wash to actually look really, really amazing on the Hercules, of course, with 4 bladed props. With the 6 bladed props, and yeah, they really do look amazing. So I encourage you to go and watch that, and perhaps drop a like on that. I'm making that video to the public at some stage, and so I'd really like for the members to get in and have a look at it early, and maybe drop a few likes on it, just to boost it up a little bit, because I imagine that when that video actually comes out, that to the public, it's going to get an awful lot of attention. It's really is quite nice. Like I say, I'm fairly proud of it. I just can't really track that. You can see the rain clouds. If we zoom back a little bit, you can see how dark those rain clouds are. Yeah, it's really ominous, quite ominous. But underneath it, bright sunshine. So we do hope that we're going to be able to carry on, and so that car 6 has actually gone and is doing his runway inspection. So I will send you over to mountain shot again. I'll zoom out. Just gone lunchtime, so 12 o'clock. I did actually bring a little bit of lunch. Oh, wonderful, Christine. Be fantastic to see you if you do come to Christchurch. Give us a yell. You can contact me through to Facebook, through Facebook, of course, or just here in the chat, but through Facebook, and let me know if you are coming. I may be, I'm back mid-August and then away to Japan again in later on in the third week of September. If you're coming to Christchurch, it'd be wonderful to catch up, and you can meet the gang. Maybe a little bit quiet at the moment. I see a Royal New Zealand Air Force. Did I say? No. So a little bit quiet again. So I'm going to streamers, and you can meet all of us. Be tremendous to have a bit of a meet up, and we'll try and rope in Mike from NZ1 Aviation, and possibly Sean from Sky Squad TV. Sean's pretty busy with his new arrival, Rory. No pressure at all, but it'd be tremendous to have a bit of a catch up, and we can certainly maybe go and have a look at the Sid Squad Novotel. Mate, I'm trying not to sort of, really be too loud, EK. Trying not to sort of be sort of shouty. Want to sort of low talk a little bit, so that we'll get the mix right when we get the aircraft taking off and what have you. So bit quiet at the moment, so I might leave it on that shot, and I might find yet another piece of music, pre-prepared music. I've got what have we got? Wings Through the Sky. Okay, so let's try Wings Through the Sky. And here's a piano piece for you. Well, we've got Scott here, and yeah, his wife is on this Air New Zealand 846 -8, heading off to Nelson, back to Nelson. Scott's from Nelson, and he's the famous Scott who took Sid Squad out on out in the town when they were over in early May, and yeah, what goes on tour stays on tour, and apparently it was a late night, early morning sort of affair. Good. Scott's wife going back to work apparently in Nelson, so yeah, a safe takeoff, and wish her a happy flight. The other aircraft that's popped out down here is a jet service, and it's probably going to Auckland. Almost put money on that. And there we go. 5:42 off to Auckland. Oh, and the aircraft that was in maintenance earlier is fully powered up. Is coming down under power. I wonder if he's coming down to engineering, or he's actually going to, yeah, he's almost certainly going to go into engineering, I would say. So he's right in and get the full benefit of listening to the props. So I think there was 542 off to Auckland, and this aircraft that's pushed back here is Christchurch to Wellington, and he's 326. NZ 326 off to Wellington. And of course, the noise that you can hear is the ATR, which has gone to the testing stand over here. Sort of have a bit of an area there away from sort of any loose objects that might be in the engineering area, and he's sort of run it up to full power and done a bit of testing, and looks like he might be taking it back to service. Go. Apologies, people. I missed the arrival of Sounds Ear. Been chit-chatting away to Scott here on the Mound and answering his questions as to the access that we've got here. But this is 3:26 off to Wellington, and he's rolling now, so it doesn't take long to get to Wellington in a jet, particularly with northern takeoff off runway 02. Catch up with him finally. Yes. Tremendous. Really is good to see. And ATR is parked itself back over here. Just here. So he's come out, he's done a few tests, and they've taken it back over there. And yeah, wonder sort of what the prognosis is. Hopefully everything's a-okay, and they'll be able to put it back into service. Back into my standby mode. It has been overcast, but here we go. Your view of the mountains. And we'll slip in. Hey folks. Appearing on somebody else's stream. There you go. Through the sky. Well, I made this song to celebrate the 1,000 subs. Played it once or twice, and yeah, it really deserves a new one for the 5,000 plus. Which is part of the reason we're actually having this stream today, is to celebrate the fact that we actually reached that milestone relatively quickly. In the space of about 6 weeks, I think, we went from basically under 100 to 5,000 subscribers, and we're well and truly on the way to 6,000 now. And that's just through putting some money aside and spending it on promotion. And yeah, I really think that if you've got all your ducks in a row, as far as setting up your channel, making sure you've got all the keywords right, making sure you've got your description right. So you've got your description, which contains your keywords as well. Okay. The very first keyword you should put in your channel settings is your channel name. I cannot emphasize this enough. I had a channel called, my channel name is 4K Aircraft Live, right? When I first started, if you typed in 4K Aircraft Live into the search on YouTube, you got everybody else except for my channel. And now, if you type in 4K Aircraft Live, I'm the very first you'll ever see. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to put your channel name in as your first keyword. Then you want to put in all of the search terms, like aviation and flights, and obviously the location where you're likely to be broadcasting from or streaming from, and that of course here is Christchurch, and then you want to start looking at the competitors in the space. You want to look at the likes of Airlines Live. Okay, they're 1.5 million subscribers on that channel. I cannot tell you how important it is and how small of an impact it's going to have on their viewership that you put in Airlines Live into your keywords, so that when people search for Airlines Live, there's a very small chance that your channel will occur in the search results. Okay? And okay, you can imagine 1.5 million people looking for Airlines Live, and a few of them see your channel pop up. They go, "Oh, that's something I haven't seen before," and click on it, and before you know it, you've got yourself a subscriber. So that's just basic, the very basics of how to set up your channel. Of course, make sure you've got a good description, make sure you've got your keywords in, and then the next thing is you get lucky. You get lucky by having a semi-viral video, and for me it was the Captain Emily video. Captain Emily is a female captain on Emirates, and handles the mighty A380, and I had her landing here in Christchurch, and the touchdown was impeccable, really, really good. If you have not seen that video, just have a look on my channel. It's by far the most watched, well over 60,000 now views, and tremendous support I got from that. People would watch that and they would go, "Oh, great, I'd like to see more of this." So of course they click on subscribe at that point. But once I realized that for some reason YouTube started promoting that video, I didn't actually actively promote it until I figured out that for some reason it had hit the algorithm, and I was getting 2,000 to 3,000, 4,000 views a day on that video. And so I went, right, okay, make the best of a good thing, and I started promoting it. And so I put a little bit of money aside. I mean, not a lot of money in the grand scheme of things. I mean, you spend several $1,000s on your equipment, and the best part of it, I mean, my equipment probably is the best part of, it costs about the best part of $10,000. And then to have spent that amount of money and then not promote yourself just doesn't make any sense to me. In the early days, my content probably wasn't worth watching, if I'm honest. The sound was horrible, so a lot of those videos I've actually buried on the channel. They're really, really awful. The sound is just far too loud, and you know, the trucks whizzing by. I took it from Pound Road, which is not really the best location, if I'm honest. Yeah, I really didn't have good equipment. So investing in good equipment is definitely what you want to do. I had a bit of a look at what Mike from NZ1 Aviation was using, and he recommended that I get a Sennheiser microphone, and I did that, and yeah, I haven't looked back since. It made a tremendous difference to the quality of my videos. People often think that video is all about the camera. I can tell you from experience that a large part of the experience is the sound, and it's really, really hard to get it right. I spent a bit of money trying out various things to get a sort of a light portable setup to carry around. I really wanted a headset because I saw everybody else was using a headset, yeah, so I thought, yeah, I've got to get my headset sorted out. And in the end, I just caved in and bought a Rode A1, like many of the other streamers have got. Once I got that hooked up, yeah, I've been able to do these streams ever since. Well, that's enough of me wittering on. We've still got a bit of a lull here. I'm going to play you another piece of music, the 1,000 Subs song. We haven't really heard it for a while. So I made this piece of music just for the 1,000 subs, and now we're well over 5,000. So probably gonna have to yeah, find something else.
Strong, you've joined the flight. With wings of hope, we take to the night. Jets and props in the sky so blue. This journey's ours, thanks to you. Soaring high at 1,000 strong, together we'll climb where we all belong. Big planes, small planes, watch them climb. The best is yet to come in time. The engines roar, the skies unfold. A tale of wonder yet untold. With every view, with every stream, you fuel the fire of this dream. Soaring high at 1,000 strong, together we'll climb where we all belong. Big planes, small planes, watch them climb. The is our crew. The horizon shines brighter, all thanks to you. Hold on tight as the clouds race by. We're climbing higher, reaching the sky. From takeoff to landing, this is our crew. The horizon shines brighter, all thanks to you. Soaring high at 1,000 strong, together we'll glide where we all belong. Big planes, small planes, watch them climb. The best is yet to come in time.
I'm going to be watching Surfboard when I fly back home tonight.
Oh, yeah.
His Kurt's on.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah, he's on. They're going to Hobart.
Oh,
On their little junker. On their little one-day junker for lunch.
they've got like 50 people.
Yeah, it's mad.
But it's just through hire as well.
I mean, yeah, it might be
Go
cheaper.
wherever they want to go.
Yeah. It might be cheaper with the hire.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
That'd be fun, trust me.
only go for
Literally a lunch, dropping it out. And then back to reality, man. Back to reality.
okay, cool. See ya. Well, Scott's out of here, so he's on 7:30 tonight. So yeah, let me see if I can have a look at flight radar and look for 412. And scroll down and show on map. Christchurch, you can see Christchurch. Maybe I need to refresh. And eggs, okay, and then 412. So try and bring up Emirates and see, here we go. So yes, not even at the west coast yet. So if I turn it into a 3D view, and zoom in, and here we go. That's the view that we like to show. And if I put this remote screen in properties and change you to that, and then back to this, you can see Emirates there. Okay. I'm going to hide the mountains a little bit. Just show you, there we go. And behind that we'll play the Emirates song. So if I can find the Emirates song, there we go.
As it soars high, silver trails across the blue. Dreams take off and come to you. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. Clouds are dancing side by side. Through the heavens we will glide. Crystal clear, each fleeting frame. Every view a burning flame. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. From the tarmac to the light. Dusk and dawn bring endless flight. Every detail sharp and proud. Flying dreams among the crowd. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. From the tarmac to the light. Dusk and dawn bring endless fun. Every detail sharp and proud. Flying dreams among the crowd. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly.
Well, yes, we've got I can find you again. Had you in frame, and then of course I had to. Here we go. And we've got a PC-12, and of course he's going to take off far too steeply for me to comfortably get him in frame. So here we go. This is station. Find the radar station. And go up from the radar station. Here we go. Here we go. They're sort of struggling. He's really coming around quite a steep approach. And there we go. 6:25 in from Hampton. Yeah, thanks, Telly. Yeah, at PC12 off to Blenheim. Sort of home base for Sounds Air. And Sounds is really Picton, but Blenheim's sort of the major town in the Marlborough area. Whenever I was growing up, we used to include Kaikoura in Marlborough, and I don't know when or why that changed, but yeah, for me, Marlborough stops at the Clarence River, and which puts Kaikoura in Marlborough. Then for Marlborough, we have Blenheim, Kaikoura, Picton, Havelock, Renwick, Renwick, and yeah, that's really about it. Yeah, not many towns in Marlborough at all. Here comes security, driving around, guys. I can see Jetstar. 2:31 coming in from Auckland, and we've got New Plymouth to Christchurch, 7:65, probably next to land. Who have we got? Zoom in on you, the Flying Doctor. Flying Doctor. Of course, he's going to be on a terribly steep trajectory when he takes off. Just watch this. He just goes for it. Tremendous. Yeah, we'll be getting that. Yeah. So this is 765 and from New Plymouth, which we're tracking. And security guys go back past us again. Very friendly. Don't know why they take a complete van full of security operatives on a bit of a jaunt. But yeah, they seem to do it from time to time. And yeah. So that's an hour and 20 minutes that it's taken that Dashi to make the journey from New Plymouth down to Christchurch. It's not too bad. And this, of course, is Jetstar 231 from Auckland, and he will have taken quite a bit less, I would have thought. Yeah, around about an hour and 10 minutes from Auckland. Dare say that Kevin will have sent it to us. Mountain Flights Live, of course, streaming from Auckland today. I didn't actually intend to be streaming at the same time as Mountain Flights Live, but yeah, he in fact ended up scheduling his stream to start in the morning, and he has an evening stream going on as well, so it's really good. I'll be actually able to see the evening stream. Of course, can't really see what's going on while I'm busy conducting my own stream, but yeah, we certainly are here for a good reason, having reached the 5,000 subs, having a bit of a celebration show, having reached that wee milestone. Wonderful. Yeah, good to see Jetstar. And there's Air New Zealand heading out. Palmerston North, 176 off to Palmerston North, that ATR. So whip round and zoom in on him. There he is. That's a noise. Tremendous. There we go. Oh, terrific. So let's him off to Palmerston North. Now we've got a bit of a lineup because we've got this aircraft here, and if you can see back in the background, another aircraft which is much bigger than that. So we'll concentrate on you to start with. And it's Wellington to Christchurch. Of course, another ATR. Oh, tremendous. Tremendous. So what we'll get is he will track across. And when we get further across, then I'm going to go up, and we're going to be able to see the A380. Right about there. We go directly up, and we'll see a very big aircraft. If Seki focuses it, there we go. I can press the button now for record. And today's EK412 service is being flown by A6 EVD, and we've got a few people turning up a little bit late. Hopefully they will get some good photos. Definitely brings the crowds out, particularly on a day off like Matariki. And here we go, EVD. touchdown. Of course, I'll be uploading this on my channel. The members will get the full video, and the public get a bit of a shorter version, just the touchdown, a little bit of the rollout, and that goes on the shorts and on as a video, and listen to that. Definitely see the thrust there. 22 wheels, holding up 400 tons of aircraft. And got the heat coming out of those magnificent engines. Zoom back an awful long way in order to get the whole thing into frame. Got that. Glorious. GCG, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, oh, the wafting smell of aviation gas has just hit us here on the Mound, and it is glorious, wonderful. I think there's a movie where smells like victory. Not quite appropriate for a PG audience, but yeah, tremendous film. But yeah, avgas, plain spotter perfume. I can just see that little side there. But what we are interested in is seeing Mr. Emirates, King of the Skies, about to make its turn. Daily A380 service from Sydney. Actually, its origin is Dubai. It's Dubai to Christchurch, but there is a stopover in Sydney. It's what's called a fifth freedom flight, which enables the airline to operate an extra leg outside of its home country, and yeah, we are lucky enough that Emirates chose Christchurch to do that to. Christchurch is in fact the smallest city with a daily A380 service. We've only got about 400,000 people here in Christchurch. I'm not entirely sure of that anymore because the population decreased after our earthquakes, and it's been building back up ever since. The centre of the city sort of moved more to the west, and we also have a large population centre in Rolleston and Previlton, which is in the Selwyn district, sort of outside of Christchurch proper, but Christchurch itself is definitely growing back to where it was pre-earthquake level. And I've heard that the South Island's population is in fact growing again, as a lot of Aucklanders sort of give up the rat race and discover that perhaps life in Canterbury may in fact be cheaper and easier than living in the major metropolitan, really the only major metropolitan in this country, and that's Auckland.
You know what? I was almost thinking of going up to Sugarloaf and recording the airport from there. Because I can. I'll video you from Sugarloaf. We'll fix that. You turned up a bit.
Hey guys, how are ya?
How are you?
How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks.
It was nice, eh?
Yeah, well, it's good when they actually come all the way here. When they had the the new livery the other day.
Yes.
They took off at A4. So
Oh.
so A4 is like where the little ones pull up,
Yes.
right? So and where the little jets pull up as well. So the
Obviously, we get in top.
well, usually the tops come in and you sit right at the intersection.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but the jets usually come down to A4. That monster jet A4 pulled up,
Passenger plane as well.
pulled up so quickly.
Well, they came to right now. They just wonder where they were. They do. I'm new to Christchurch myself. You mean Victoria?
Suck it.
Yes.
Get out of the way. Get
Oh.
out of the way.
Oh, you're in the way. Photo bombing.
My assistant.
Yeah.
I'll give
You guys look real professional here. You got a big following with. You got a big following with watching. Do you guys live stream?
Yeah.
Oh, how cool! Yeah. This one. Oh, what's that? It's a QR code.
So,
Oh, you're professional too, don't you? It's YouTube. Yeah. What does that say? Sorry? Your channel and follow. Yeah. Wonderful. Thanks guys for what you do. It's cool. Oh, I love it. I've always loved watching. I love the sound. I love the visuals, but it's the sound that gets me. I love the sound. I love the sound of platform. What is cooking? What's good? What do you think? Take off and touch. Yeah. When the air brakes, hey? Oh, I would have tried like something else. Oh, God, the Emirates A380. I've been on one. I don't know if it was that big. I've been to Aussie on one and I've been to Vietnam on it. I don't know if it was that big. Might have been it. Might have been. I don't think it was too big. What was it flying first class? Emirates. I've flown Emirates a couple of times. To Aussie and then, to Aussie then like change place to Malaysia or Vietnam. That was with Emirates. It was before COVID. I haven't been overseas since 2019. I know, it's so expensive now. Like literally I got, my friend and I went in August 2019 to Vietnam. $900 return. On Emirates, I know. £900 to Asia. Now it's been double that, so you know, you're lucky. Everything's gone up across to the last one. Alright, we'll really backtrack. Well, nice to meet you guys. Thank you. I've got the QR code, so I'll whack them to my phone. I'll teach them how to spell.
we've got a helicopter. There we go, helicopter. Yes. Yeah, just catching up with some people who are here at the Mound for Emirates, of course. So of course, yeah, get a lot of people out wanting to view Emirates. What have we got? Low battery warning on my monitor screen. So I will be doing a battery change on that momentarily. Yeah, just want to thank everybody for coming and participating, either in the chat or, you know, if you're lurking away, yeah, enjoy. Thanks very much for choosing this particular channel. I know there's an awful lot of channels on YouTube that you can choose, and yeah, thanks for flying 4K aircraft live today. We'll see where that helicopter is, disappearing off to Methven or Mount Hutt or something. Yeah, people who've got a bit of money often just do that. They'll just fly up to Mount Hutt and land up there, rather than queue on the access roads and all that sort of thing, and work the chains on the car and climb up the mountains. And speaking of mountains, we've still got a beautiful shot of the mountains. Really interesting lighting conditions with the cloud. Just high, going over the top of the mountains, revealing some in sunlight and some not. So it really is tremendous. So still looking at Mr. Helicopter, and you cannot see that helicopter with the naked eye. It's that far away. Of course, with Let's Camp's camera, you could probably tell who's actually in the helicopter, because that camera that Let's Camp's got is just amazing. I really am most envious, and if I had the budget, I would be buying one. So here you go, another look at the mountains, and I will prepare for a battery swap. Because I'm preparing for a battery swap, I will look through my list of music and see if I can find something. So we got this one. I don't think I've heard this one, so at least I haven't heard it since I made it. So here, let's put on this.
Golden wings against the sun they gleam, a journey through an endless dream. Whispers of clouds soft and serene, the sky unfolds its vast unseen. Soaring high where the heavens sigh, the earth below, a fleeting cry, a velvet path where dreams collide, through clouds of silk we gently glide. Curtains of air with threads of gold, the tales of journeys yet untold. Each breath a taste of boundless skies, each heartbeat whispers sweet goodbyes. Winds hum low like engines hum, a melody where silence comes. Through endless blue we rise and fall, the heavens answer to our call. Soaring high where the heavens sigh, the earth below a fleeting cry. A velvet path where dreams collide, through clouds of silk we gently glide. Landing soft as a lover's hand, feet mouth below a fleeting cry. A velvet path where dreams collide, through clouds of silk we gently glide. Landings of air with threads of gold, the tales of journeys yet untold. Each breath a taste of boundless skies, each heartbeat whispers sweet goodbyes.
That surprised me. That's Flying Doctors, and they're approaching from 20. So, yeah.
apologies for the no signal, but yeah, I thought it was going to come back straight away, but tremendous. We're going to get some 2-0 arrivals, which is really, really good. A bit smoky on that one. Not quite Qantas level smoky, but yeah. Terrific stuff. Here we go. Yes. What do we got? Just having a look at flight radar and seeing what's going on there. Looks like the Queenstown jet service is coming back shortly. That was the one we were looking at while I was doing the battery change. So there's a little bit left in that. And back to the gate. Terrific. So that's Christchurch to having a look for Melbourne to Christchurch. Still an hour and 20 out. And Sydney to Christchurch is around 2 hours away. So yeah, we've got a few more internationals to arrive. A couple of internationals to arrive, both of them Qantas. But apart from that, we're just waiting on this Queenstown A320 jet service. Now that we've had the change of runways, yeah, it's going to be interesting. We are going to get a lot more sort of landings that we'll be able to zoom in on and show you the smoky landings. I was chatting with the lady who is just here at the Mound, quite fond of plane spotting, and she was asking me which did I prefer, landings or takeoffs, and I had to say I actually prefer landings because you see a lot more smoky action, and you know, smoky action really is quite tremendous. Let me just have a wee look.
A photo of your photo.
A photo of your photo.
Yeah. And you moved your camera because it actually said Feel World and Feel World. And it looked quite funky.
Yes, if you're lurking around, you know, no obligation to actually participate in the chat. If you do participate in the chat, there's a possibility that you may pick up a membership, which will enable you to get access to the emojis. But of course, if you're not chatting, that's not much of an incentive for you. But what it does do is it gives you access to the member-only videos. The member-only videos are pieces of video that I've picked up and have put into and curated into members only. Well, it's really members first. I do intend to actually make them public, but I give priority to the members before that. And there are one or two sort of, you know, pieces in there. The RNZAF Hercules, and we had an RNZAF Texan takeoff. That looks you know, quite attractive. So yeah, do if you're not already a member, do consider joining. I was trying. I've tried to make it as cheap as possible. When I was setting up the channel for membership, YouTube seemed to force me to offer two membership levels. So I made one as cheap as possible, and the other one I set to a ridiculously high amount, which I don't expect anybody to ever pay for. That's the co-pilot level, which is just, yeah, I set it an outrageous amount of money, just because I really only wanted one membership level, and I couldn't figure out how to actually do that. I do see people like Only Planes Network have only got one membership level, so I will have to ask James how he actually managed it. Is it a matter of deleting membership level? I couldn't actually see how to do that. So yeah, we'll have to ask James how he managed to do that. Yeah, another quiet period before Queenstown. I can actually see Queenstown up there, so I will go up and see if I can focus on it. So it's above those poplar trees, and if we go up and up and up, zoom out a bit, just there, I think. If we find the sun and come down, there we go, we finally found you. So all of our schemes have been set up for southern approaches, and now we're having to think about how do we actually tackle these 2-0 approaches. Here we go. Try and keep up with it. Tremendous. And I'm going to run into the issue where Let's Camp is in the shot. So we'll just wait patiently while Let's Camp's in the shot. Oh, very nice. Almost deserves peanut butter logo, that one. Peanut butter emoji. We've got a jar of super smooth peanut butter for the members to use. So if you see that in the chat, yeah, you can spam that particular emoji. And we've got sunshine again. Oh, isn't that nice? Means I'll have to adjust my camera settings again. Flicker. Bit of a... And that will take care of extra whitey white. Not only is it extra whitey white, but it's appreciably warmer when the sun's out and shining on us. So whoever paid the bill for the extra heating, I'd like to thank you very much for doing that. Tremendous. So this Jetstar is actually pushed back. So it's pushed back, but there is nothing on flight radar for him. So, I mean, he's being pushed back. I imagine that he's going to pop up on flight radar in the not too distant future. Here we go. There we go. Speak of it. Jetstar 236 off to Auckland, of course. it is an ATR 357 coming in from Wellington, but we just can't see him yet. We've got a little bit of cloud hanging over the northern end of the runway, and we just cannot see that ATR. So question is, will Jetstar get out before the ATR, or will the ATR be close enough because of course Jetstar famously was allowed onto the runway and caused the A380 to go around once upon a time, and ATC has probably had a bit of a word, and they don't let that happen anymore. I really don't see the ATR. So he's gotten clearance. Yes, he's got clearance, so here we go. Well, finally we can see that ATR. That was causing all the consternation earlier. We'll whip you around, because I'm not going to be able to see it too well, because friend Let's Camp is sort of right there. So I'll give you the quick look at the mountains again, and a little bit of a look at our windsock. It's pretty limp. And then we'll try and do is Can't find them. Yay! Spotted Seki. That's the Jetstar off to Auckland. We no doubt Kevin will be able to pick him up. I assume he's still going to be streaming at this time. So there we go. Another mountain view for you. Again, I will go to my music, Soaring Through the Skies, and let's try this particular one. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. I forgot our ATR. Here we go. Got you, little buddy. Peanut butter smooth, super smooth, super smooth, really good, really good, no smoke at all. Of course that was NZ357, which came from Wellington. The weather's gotten well and truly overcast again, so take another stop off my filter. That should brighten the picture up a little bit for you. And now I will go back to my mountain shot again. And find the one where we've got a little bit of sunlight on it. Oops, here we go. And yeah, I will play a little bit of music again, just to listen, and yeah, I'll have a little drink of something and see how we get on. Christchurch to Invercargill. 717. It's not being flown by a 717. This is an ATR 72600. There we go. So once again, we're taking this ATR to Invercargill. Yes, terrific. So, if you have not seen the movie Goodbye Pork Pie from the 80s, I think it is. Tremendous film, really. Quintessential New Zealand of that particular age, and yeah, right in the Kiwiana, cult classic really is. So I see NZ847-8 coming in from Nelson, still about 20 minutes away, and we've got an ATR 750 from Dunedin, and he's saying he's 18 minutes away. So we've got a couple of arrivals around about between 15 and 20 minutes away. So yeah, we don't have the Euro Club. So this is Canterbury Euro Club, where we streamed yesterday, in fact, Thursday, and they have a balcony on the sort of first floor, second floor, whatever you want to call it, above the ground floor anyway, and there's a nice balcony there, and there's a very nice cafe there, and the staff are wonderful and all the rest of it, and we can get access during the week, but unfortunately on public holidays and weekends they're not open to the public. If you're a private pilot, then of course you can get access to the Euro Club, but yeah, it really is a great facility, and yeah, if only we knew a private pilot, someone who had a PPL, they may in fact be able to get access to it. I really should inquire with the club to see whether or not they offer associate memberships for those who are interested in aviation but don't in fact hold a private pilot's license. Not for the purposes of flight training or anything, but just for access to the club facilities. Be perfectly willing to pay a subscription, $200 a year or something like that, to to have an associate membership in which we could get access to the facilities there and be able to conduct ourselves responsibly, of course, and perhaps look at doing some streams for you in the weekends. I think it would be incredibly popular. Well, I know it's popular during the week, but they may in fact be able to open the cafe and make us sort of 7 days go of it. Of course, I would expect them to be closed on public holidays to the public, but maybe on Saturdays and Sundays, maybe even just starting with being open on, say, a Saturday or a Sunday, just one of the 2 weekend days, to make that available to people, and I think it would be an absolute ripper. Get a lot of patronage, and yeah, it'd be very, very good. But yeah, I'll have to make an inquiry and sort of see what they say. Just have a look at what this departure is. It looks like it's 774 off to NA, the very, very popular NA. It doesn't, Flight Radar doesn't know where it's off to. So there you go. So if we look up 774, we'll probably be able to tell you. Departures. 220, a bit earlier. 774 was supposed to be going to Napier. So there you go. Flight Radar, why didn't you know that it's going to Napier? And I see that we've actually gotten past 5,400 subscribers. So that's really amazing. So we're well and truly on the way to 6,000 now. Absolutely tremendous. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, just wonder how much more we've got in terms of raw growth. It really is surprising to me. Really want to grow it and get it sort of to a self-sustaining sort of a level. Here we go, off to Napier, really nice part of the world. jet service A320. Pushing back here. And here of course is 550 going to Auckland. So he'll push back tail south and come towards us here. Probably exit around about A4 and get on to enter at A4 onto the runway, and yeah, he will take off to the south. I'm about to do a little experiment here and see what happens if I do this. Nothing at all. So it's not much use. look at this tremendous lineup. 4 Air New Zealand aircraft in one shot. Just pull this back a little bit. So we've got the A320, we've got the ATR, which has just come in, and we've got 2 ATRs ready and waiting. So that's amazing. That is a beautiful shot. That is 4 Air New Zealand aircraft in one shot. And here comes the 5th. 5. The 5th one coming out. Isn't this amazing? So we've got and here comes the 320 into shot. 320 coming into shot, and then we've got 4 ATRs all on the move at once. That's amazing. I'll have to take a timestamp of this, when this occurred, because that's going to be very, very thumbnail worthy. 5 Air New Zealand aircraft in one shot. All active, not just sort of sitting on the ground not doing anything. They're all going somewhere. So that 320 is out of there. And here's the first ATR, and he's off to Wellington. That's tremendous. Look at that. That's great. And here's the next ATR. Probably going to have a bit of a fight over who's going to get access. He's off to Queenstown. And we've got another one off to Wellington behind him. And here we got a dash coming in. Crikey, it's all action here. Dashing. So there's the dash, and he's arrived, and then we get the Queenstown ATR out. So that arrival was 8:47 from Nelson. Pardon me, I just sort of picked up a hiccup or two. But here we go. With yes, oh, and we're getting some tyre smoke. The smell of some tyre smoke. So if you've ever been in an airfield and you've had that aviation gas, well, the other smell that you get is burnt rubber, and we've definitely got some burnt rubber smell wafting over us now. Just tremendous. Yeah, the other perfume that we get from airports. wonderful. It's actually kept that quite low. Not climbed very high at all. That's a very unusual profile. Quite low, slow. It's very unusual. Anyway, here's the next one. I think this is off to Wellington again. So that's 3:20 off to Wellington. We go back round and see what's going on in your chat. Black Duck. Yes, the low profile ones, the ones that actually pick the entire front wheel assembly up. I've seen them used at the big international airports like Sydney and of course the Japanese airports, where I've mostly been. I've also been to Taipei last year. I'm going to Taipei in the not too distant future. And yeah, we're not going to miss this Jetstar, so don't worry. Here it comes. It's probably going to take a few moments, and we will have some more time with smoke. Perfume wafting down to us. It'll be just wonderful. Tremendous. I can see our sounds here in our future, coming in from Blenheim, 693, still a wee way away. Let me see, saying 2:48, saying only 9 minutes, but yeah, I remain to be convinced. I would say he's a bit more than 9 minutes away, but we'll see. At least we are aware of him. And here we are back on Jetstar, and we'll follow him to the gate. Just give him a little bit of room over there, and then he'll turn in, and we'll be able to see him. Oh, terrific. There we go. And we've got some tremendous light on those mountains again. So if we don't see any activity that we need to, we'll look round, and what we've got is we've not got direct light onto the mountains. What we've got is almost like a reflective light, a filtered light, it's a soft light, if you like. G'day MSU Kiwi and Black Duck. Good to see you back. They're battery powered, the low profile ones. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few of the older tugs parked up around by the Novotel there. Some of the old diesel tugs just parked up around there. They're probably not, I'm going to say they're probably not Air New Zealand. They may in fact belong to someone else. Ooh, now we're getting that that rubber tyre smoke from the Jetstar which landed earlier, and oh, it's just wonderful. I wish the video could transmit smell. It would just, you know, you would be in heaven, really would. It's just a tremendous smell that we've got. Well, after that flurry of activity, as Let's Camp was saying, we have a bit of a lull. here we go, that sounds here. And we also had the obligatory helicopter shot. But wasn't that a great landing by Sounds here? Expect nothing else of the airlines in New Zealand. I think Sounds here with their PC-12s, the way in which they fly them into Wellington, seeing them landing there in Wellington just fills you with such confidence that yeah, be more than happy to fly with those guys. They just really are terrific. Back to our mountain shot. Here we go again. Another tremendous scenery shot. Yeah, thanks very much, Tally. Yeah, if you are lurking around, yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you'd hit the like button. You know, it's one thing to come and support us. Even just watching helps us out. If you like us, that helps us even more. And of course, if you join as a subscriber, yeah, wonderful. If you can, you're under absolutely no obligation at all, but if you can join as a member, I'd really appreciate that as well. It just really encourages me to spend a bit more money. I've already seen Tony's, Let's Camp's Nikon camera that he's got, and just the zoom on it is just absolutely phenomenal. And I really want one. And yeah, I'm thinking I might just have to spend some money and get one of those. I must actually find out from him just how good they are at night time. And of course, he's only just got it, so yeah, we're probably not going to know straight away. Yeah, so let me go and find out, and while I'm finding out, I will play you some more music.
Wings so wide they kiss the sky, racing eagles as
Mr.
we
Kiwi?
fly.
No.
Metal bird through the stratosphere.
Not working.
Hold on tight, the ride is near. Buckle up and feel the roar. Gliding dreams forever soar. From the runway to the blue, endless skies we're breaking through. Sunset glows on metal skin. Engine hums a thunder hymn. Liftoff sends us to the heights where stars wake to greet the night. Clouds like cotton swept below. Earth a patchwork starts to glow. Cut the air with perfect grace. Freedom lives in skies we chase. Buckle up and feel melts the ground. Only engines make a sound. Hearts aloft, we're bound to be captains of infinity.
Yes, as Telly points out, that's a dashi off to Tauranga. That's one of the longest dash flights in the country. That's going to take the best part of 2 hours to get there. So yeah, an hour and 55 minutes, nearly 2 hours to get to Tauranga. So that's an awful long way in a little dashi. So yeah, MSU, you were asking about the radar station, and so here you go. She's not working, mate. She broken down. Yeah, she's not been working for a wee while now. And during the intermission, let me give you another replay of our 1,000 subs song. Now that we
strong, you've joined the flight. With wings of hope, we take to the night. Jets and props in the sky so blue. This journey's ours, thanks to you. Soaring high, 1,000 strong, together take off to landing, this is our crew. The horizon shines brighter, all thanks to you. Hold on tight as the clouds race by. We're climbing higher, reaching the sky. From takeoff to landing, this is our crew. The horizon shines brighter, all thanks to you. Soaring high, 1,000 strong. Together we'll glide where we all belong. Big planes, small planes, watch them climb. The best is yet to come in time.
Right, here's Qantas in from Melbourne. And if he's true to Qantas, he'll smoke this. Absolutely smoke it. Team no pause. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Boomer. There's a kangaroo hopping on down the runway. If we come back, we might be able to see the smoke that he's left behind. Definitely left his mark. And in a couple of minutes we're going to smell that, and it's going to smell wonderful. Now here's an interesting manoeuvre. Taxiing down the runway, so he'll come down the runway and he will probably spin it around . Yeah, here we go, spinning it around on the runway. This is something you normally see at places like Queenstown, where they don't actually have a taxiway as such. So you actually have to put the aircraft onto the main runway, taxi down to your takeoff point, spin it around, and then and then do your takeoff roll. But yeah, not often seen at international airports. But here you are, Christchurch. We play by different rules here. Right, what have we got going on here? We've got Air New Zealand and Qantas and the vehicle with its lights flashing. So it certainly wants attention for some reason. Floated that one a long way down and then just peanut buttered it. Super smooth peanut butter. Tremendous touchdown. And passengers wouldn't have even spilled any drinks they might have left over. Just wonderful. Really, really top job Air New Zealand. Really, really good job. Here we are with the A320 coming out. Okay, well, I've run out of batteries on my phone, which isn't good. Hi, Colin. Yeah, good to see you, mate. 15:48. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be able to stay that long, mate. What have we got now? We've got here. Yeah, because I've got some commitments in this evening, and I really have to start thinking about actually getting home. Certainly before 4. So it's probably going to mean pulling the plug around about 3:30. Yeah, we've got 1 or 2 things on this evening. Yeah. So we've got this ATR under tow down here, so it won't appear on flight radar anywhere. Looks like it's cooled down enough for Tony to Let's Camp to get his proper jacket out of the car. So yes, he'll be warmed up in no time. Might actually start packing a few bits and pieces away. Yeah, see how we go. Back again to our standby shot, which is a shot of the mountains today. Look at that, terrific. I'll zoom out a little bit so it gives a little bit more of the grandeur of the aspect there, and I'll go back to our strings, instrumental, and give you some more music. So this is NZ 755 to Dunedin, and yeah, we'll see him off. Off to Dunedin. Terrific. Ah, great stuff. Oh, marvellous. And behind that, we've got Christchurch to New Plymouth, the Dash 8 Q300. An hour and a half this flight to New Plymouth. Again, one of the longer ones. We sent off that Dash to Tauranga, which is the hour 55, almost 2 hours in a Dash 8. Which really is quite a long time. So, I think I might start saying a few goodbyes now. I'd like to thank Samantha Aviation for gifting 20 memberships. I don't know that YouTube actually handed them out. At least they didn't appear on the screen, so I don't know if that's actually worked. I understand from James if they're not actually handed out, you won't be charged for them, and you will get something saying you will only be charged for any memberships that were actually handed out. So no fear there, Sam. And yeah, I know that you also handed out another one membership, and then we had Tucker 39 Gaming also handing out a membership. Again, whether or not that actually took, we don't know, because yeah, it's a really strange one. We definitely have enough subscribers for the memberships to be handed out to. It's really just a matter of if people actually turn up to live streams. It's, I guess, one of the symptoms of us growing the channel so fast ahead of the live stream audience. You know, we've got a tremendous number of subscribers just from the videos. And the videos are very, very popular. We get sort of, you know, several thousand views for a video is not unusual at all. What have we got here? I'll just pull back and let you have a look at the windsock. Here we go. So the wind has definitely moved around a little to the south. I can see sort of some slightly ominous rain clouds. I did hear that it is actually supposed to rain a little bit later on tonight. So again, I'd like to thank the moderators, Tally Two Sheep, Let's Camp. Hi, Robbie. Great, fantastic. Yeah, we've had a really a great wee stream today. No sort of exceptional movements here today. We didn't get another Saab. Yesterday we saw our first Saab 340A Air Chathams come in, and that was really terrific. If you have, Robbie, I see you're in as a member. If you have a look in the members videos, you will see the Saab in there. There's also one or two other videos that really quite nice. I'm particularly proud of the RNZAF Hercules takeoff. So if you have a look at that one on the biggest screen that you can manage, it really does look good with the prop wash, because it was so early in the morning. The condensation in the air was really quite heavy, and you can see with the four propellers going, that tremendous prop wash off the back of those propellers, and yeah, it really does look very nice, if I do say so. Yeah, I recommend having a look at that particular video. I'd like to thank you for turning up, yeah, we're just about ready to perhaps wrap it up for the day. I've got commitments into the evening. We've been going here a nice 6 hours, which is a good test for me of the capacity of the stream and the equipment. Looks like they will last 6 hours at least, which is really terrific. The camera's still going on the same battery that it started out with. I can't really tell how much battery is still left. Battery capacity is still left, but yeah, it's done terrifically well. Before it sort of conks out completely, I thought I would perhaps start wrapping up the stream. We've got looks like an ATR, and if I bring up my flight radar, I can probably tell you whereabouts it's off to. It's going to Wellington, and it's 368 off to Wellington. So I'll whip round, and we'll make this the final aircraft for the day. And I would like to thank again the moderators and the gifters, Samantha, Aviation, and Samantha does have her own channel, which we've tried to keyword properly, and and she's put her own description in. Yeah, at least she's got the keywords sorted out, and yeah, I do hope that she has great success with her channel. And yeah, it's a hard thing starting out from scratch, but she's done a lot of social media, primarily on TikTok and so on. So she knows her way around socials. It's just a matter of promoting her YouTube channel and getting some good quality content. And I think that for Sam starts with having a good tripod, and then just practicing and practicing and practicing, and that's what I've had to do. And I am by no means competent yet, as we saw from earlier in today's streams. Yeah, we just haven't got the mastery of the pan and tilt yet. It's just one of those things that we can't all be brilliantly good right out of the box. It takes hours and hours and hours of practice, and the only way to do that is by rinse repeat. So again, another look at our mountain view. And what I'll do is I'll bring up my end screen and play you some music. Oh, well, okay, there's one more plane. One more plane. Here comes looks like Flying Doctor. Is that Flying Doctor? It is Flying Doctor. Oops, a little bit close. And he's going to go all the way down. All the way down. The touchdowns on Flying Doctor are just the best. Gentle, gentle touchdown. Right. Okay. I'm resisting temptation to film yet another plane for you. So I'm going to actually put up my end screen, and I am actually going to call it there. So I'd like to again thank everybody for their attendance today. If you're watching this after the fact, please click the like button. Liking is tremendously rewarding for myself, and encourages me to make more of these videos. If you are not a member, consider becoming a member, or just turn up again in the chat. If you're subscribed, put on that bell notification, because it just notifies you when we go live, or when we drop some more video content which you're entitled to be able to view. Yeah, we'll be bringing some streams from Japan in the not too distant future, but yeah, until then we'll probably be a bit busy wrapping up my work commitments. We have got a bit of a thing going on Sunday. We hope to get a little bit of behind the scenes footage of, and yeah, we will be releasing that video at some point in the future. So once again, thank you very much for your attendance today, and we will see you again in the future. Goodbye now.
High above where the clouds reside, with engines roaring, wings open wide. A silver bird takes to the blue, oh the joy of flying, a dream come true. Christchurch sky is a wondrous show. Small planes rise, large jets glow. Runway dance is a grand ballet. Airborne whispers call my heart away. Oh, the power of flight, it stirs my soul. A timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. Oh, the power of flight, it stirs my soul. A timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. The wheels kiss earth, the engines sigh, a brief embrace, then they kiss the sky. Departure gates and tarmac trails, a symphony where nothing fails. The winds of Canterbury lift them high, tracing arcs against the southern sky. Each takeoff and landing a thrill anew, a dance of wings, a boundless view.